Oh, yeah. So, I am streaming and not even talking. That's awesome. How's everybody doing today? It's Thursday morning. It is almost 10 o'clock already. Jesus. I usually would be working from the office today on Thursdays, but my neck is killing me. I feel like I want to rip my head off. Ugh. And I decided to work from home today. The wife was coming over this morning, and we decided to, spend a little quality time in bed this morning, which was nice. Very nice. So I didn't get out of bed until like almost 8:30. Shower, get ready, get down here, get to work. Oh, yeah, my neck is fucking killing me. I'm an old man. I'm listening to Spine Shank. When's the last time anybody's listened to Spine Shank, huh? Nader, huh? This takes me back to the days. I want to reach out to Jerry Ruth. How's that fucker doing? Where did he end up? I know he's not in jail anymore. He's not been in jail for a while. How's that fucker surviving? And I don't know if anybody's talked to Seneca Mendenhall lately, but I've been getting on Facebook every now and then, and that guy's posts, that guy's hurting. I feel for you, Seneca. I need to reach out. Anyway, I'm setting up my HubSpot for Navicore. So I'm going to share my screen here because I want people to see, and maybe I'll come back to this at some point to use this as an example. But essentially, what we have here is I'm setting up HubSpot, and for an organization, a small business, like having 365 set up properly. I mean, having your own tenant, like when you actually get the service. If you're getting your 365 through your GoDaddy account, you do not own your own tenant. You are limited. Now, I do know GoDaddy's done some things recently, and I don't know if this is for new tenants coming on or if they were able to do this with all tenants. But I have recently migrated a tenant off of Gmail onto Microsoft, or from Google, or GoDaddy's, from GoDaddy's Microsoft 365 to having their own tenant. Now, GoDaddy was able to break the tenant off, not just remove the domain and defederate the domain, but truly break the tenant off to where we owned and could go into the admin account of the actual tenant and be global admins and have full functionality. That's what they said, but I did not trust that tenant because I believe it, just all the years and whatever they had to do to break it off. Like, that tenant is not brand new, and it's been, contaminated by GoDaddy. So when it's released, I don't know. I don't have time or the energy. So to me, I'd rather just build. I built them a new tenant, so we're still moving them from this tenant to this one, even though we have full management of this tenant. So bottom line is make sure you have your own tenant from Microsoft. And once you do, that is the root of your identity of your organization. I don't care what business you're with. If you're on Google, more than likely you have Microsoft somewhere, whether it's a server or whatever. Are you using domain services? Are you keeping your users secure by giving everybody their own identity? I know Google Workspace. Is that what it's called? Google Workspace? Yeah. I know their Workspace product is they're updating it to be more like that LDAP level identity management. But I'm still going to go with the new tenant. I'm going to have Microsoft be the identity. Even if you're on Google, I am working with a few clients on Google. And I'm helping them by giving them the transformation level of the plan. If they're not going to use the tech stack that's in the master tech plan, I don't really want to say I'm giving them the master tech plan, because we just don't have Google figured out to manage identity and to have single sign-on like Microsoft. In fact, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm setting up HubSpot to where when somebody in Navicore, the organization Navicore, goes to use the HubSpot service with their work email, they have to be a part of the account management team for that to even happen. This is where you get into governance, and this is why identity is so important, everybody. If you set up your tech stack to truly be secure by having your users, every account, every profile, think about how many accounts your employees have with their work email. Do you know how many things they're using with their work email? How many things they've signed up for it? Do you realize that that's something that you're liable for if fuckery is afoot with an identity that your company is supplying to your employees? Does that matter to anybody? Governance is about making sure official people have the official tools to do the official work. Anything that's happening unofficial shouldn't be happening and is not of doing of the company. But if the company is not making things black and white, and people are still going to break the rules when you have things black and white, but guess what you've done? You've separated it from liability. Like you're telling everybody, like, hey, this is how we expect things to run. If they fuck around, now obviously if you see it happening and you allow it to continue happening, you're liable still. Just because you put it in words and you allow it to happen, you have to have mechanisms in place for your internal controls. You have to have something that is monitoring and making sure things are sticking to the black and white. And if something isn't, I love breaking rules. I want to be a fucking anarchist too. Bureaucracy kills the fun, right? But there's never been more freedom in the structure. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me, and I see the big picture. Yep. So, what we're going to do is prepare for my 11 o'clock with one of my most tested clients, which has taught me probably the most. It's that whole, sensei thing. Oh, I can't headbang. My fucking neck hurts. Oh shit, I gotta go. I gotta go. I don't know if I want to read this. I don't know if I want to share it, but hey, what the fuck? We're being real here. Oh, that's good. That's fucking funny. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is little girl's level of a roast. Fucker. I'm probably gonna. It's probably gonna fucking start digging into some personal shit. It's fucking with my career right now. Wait till it starts fucking with my personal life. Fuck. That's fucking bullshit, first of all. Ouch. Not intended for men who treat file structure like performance art. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm good right now, but this is good. I think I'm going to have my clients do this in a. Yeah, this is going to be good. Go ahead, everybody. If you're working with GPT, ask it to roast you. Now, I'm going to tell everybody right now, this AI shit's amazing. It really is. But it's also being put in the hands of a bunch of immature fucking idiots, which can be fucking hysterical. I'm not going to lie. Some of these fucking people are just fucking absurd with the shit they come up with. Like, seriously, I guess it is good that they don't have anything better to do with their lives because I needed that chuckle. But for real, there's better use cases for AI. And McDonald's, has anybody seen this McDonald's commercial? Holy fuck. Yeah, the backlash is not good. And companies are going to start pulling back from overextending it. I know that the agency that did the video for McDonald's, the AI commercial, where people are falling on ice, snow's falling on them, their jacket gets stuck in the train car as it's rolling away. You can clearly tell these videos are AI generated. Or all the different scenes in the commercial, but yeah, they released a statement. The agency did, stating that they put just as much work in the process. Really didn't change much other than the fact that they incorporated AI. They still did a bunch of grueling work on every scene and like trying to justify that, hey, this is just an addition to a already strenuous workflow. It's not like we just typed in a prompt and went with it. Like, they actually did a lot of work, and prompt engineering is a thing, and I agree with all that. Anyway, I got on here because I thought it'd be a good idea. I started sharing my screen because I thought it'd be a good idea for people to see what I'm doing. And I can't talk and do it at the same time, so I'm going to probably go back to being quiet. But yeah, I am accepting all the rights and stuff to allow permissions for anybody that has the that's on the account management team to be able to access HubSpot. So when I access an app for Navicore, I truly am accessing HubSpot through my tenant. I'm accessing Adobe through my Microsoft tenant. All of that. I guess I'm giving HubSpot global admin rights to my tenant. That's kind of fucked. What the fuck? All right. Let's go ahead and put this away for now.
I want to go over the Abbott pipeline with you real quick, and I want to go over what a tech plan is with you. And these three documents right here. I didn't have time to get it.
Good morning.
Uh,
All right. So, to get started, we're going to go through the most framework, and then once we get through that, we can go over whatever you want to go with. As far as matters go, right now the only thing that I have open for me that I'm working on is the ODEC player. And that's pretty much it for matters. Can you think of anything else on fire?
Well, Steve been saying, I don't know if you talked to him yesterday, if that's how we get that resolved, but just can't keep kicking the can.
No. That's we're gonna get to that when we get to it. That's not.
That's not a matter.
Well,
Well,
I can see where it feels like one, but right now, we're going to review. It's in the objective list. We'll get to it, but there's an objective going on right now, and that is a matter with an objective. Could I put something in here, an action item for that? And technically, that would be how this would operate. There would be an open matter here, but when we get to the objective, I think you'll understand why there's not a matter open right now. Okay, and I am doing my best. I'm not perfect, so I appreciate that. Call that out and make sure. But as far as I know, I don't think of it. And again, matters to me when we think tech, the IT department, like my computer's broke or the laptop's not working, like something that would go to the service desk. As far as I'm aware, this is the only matter for IT department. Yes, there are some matters in other departments. Yeah. But can you think of any other matters that are going on right now that needs fixed that is not getting taken care of? Okay. Let's move on to objectives. And again, this list is fairly accurate. Just to quickly pinpoint this out, that if it's not tied to an objective, which this matter is being treated like the one that's for Stephen, there should be one in here for that being open. But again, there's already an answer to that. Like, this is on order. We're waiting on it to get in here. And there's an answer for that. So going into objectives, we're going to start off by looking at, we have all items here, everything thrown out. We only want to start with the items that are ready for review because those are the ones that we'd want to talk about in a session. So to start this off, I'm only going to show us the ones that are ready for review. Warehouse site. Again, I don't want to go deep into that. I think we know where we're at on that one. It goes along with the SharePoint alignment. Navicore onboarding. I think we're pretty much done. I do want to get a new LOA for the 26 MTP. The way this works is we're not contractual between us. We do want 90 days for a transition period if that ever happens. But what we want is a LOA signed every 3 years. So the 23 MTP LOA will not be valid, and I will not have authorization to manage your information technically. I still will, and I will still do it, but we will need to get a letter of authorization signed saying that Wegman Company gives me authorization to act as an agent with the admin at identity on your behalf to manage your environment. And I already have the payment form filled out for how we manage the budget. And I know you don't care about this stuff, but as the gatekeeper, I want you to know that we have a checking account on file, and we process your monthly with that, and we have a credit card on file. It used to be, back in the day, we would buy something and then charge you for it when we delivered it with everything included. Moving forward, the way it works now is the credit card that we have on file is used to make purchases on your behalf. We're setting up the accounts for you. And Yodeck was the last thing that we transitioned. There's a few other things that are being transitioned through. I am working on the next business review. I'm hoping we can have that in the next couple of weeks before the end of the year, but I don't know if we're going to get it in. It might have to be the first of the January. We'll have a business review to go over all that and hopefully have the LOA signed and all that wrapped up and done. So, yeah, that's coming. And that's where we're at with that objective. Any questions on that part of the objective? Align warehouse applications. Again, the document, that's we're wanting to get that and then do a review with Nick at some point just to make sure we're aligned on everything and that there's a good understanding so that way we can make a decision on where to put it. iPad deployment. I think where we're at with that one is I do have to write the...
So wait.
Oh, go ahead. Back one. Sorry, going back one. I didn't ask you if you had any questions. My bad. Sorry. Go.
So on that, did you get a chance to look at what they sent you?
Hold on. When did they send it?
Yesterday?
I have not went through my email yet this morning. I've been swamped. Actually, that's a lie. I slept in until like 8 o'clock. My neck is fucking killing me. That's why I'm working from home today. I pulled something bad. I'm looking for it.
Jerry sent it.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Who sent it? There it is.
Sent it to you.
Oh. Well, we're supposed to just review it and see where it is. I am going to take a second just to take a look at what he sent over just to make sure we're good. Or just to see where we're at, see what we got. Again, this is their very first shot, and I'm going to make this as a smooth transition as possible.
We don't have to do it now. You
Okay,
just
well,
went over it, so it sounded like you did hear it or see it, so I just want to make sure it was that you did get it.
Yeah. I mean, we can put something. They put more time into this confidentiality, but they didn't give me any information. Like, and this is good. I don't want to. Yeah, we do need to address it, but we'll talk about it when we get through everything else. So. Let me go ahead and notate this real quick just to make sure. I'm trying to get in the habit of making sure I keep these up to date. Jerry sent in a draft of the SOP and P. And Jerry put this together? Jerry knew how to get in there and get that screenshot?
So,
And yeah, one more thing to check because they sent it to me in an email, which was odd. If I go to development folder, operations, fleet inventory.
I know they didn't say that.
Well, this is the SOP and P. This is the one they were supposed to be working from and filling this out right here. Like that way, if they when I give notes, I can come in here right here and just say, oh, here's this, and I can make comments on this without affecting the document, and they can see that and then critique from there, and that makes less back and forth and files flying. Plus, we don't want these files, especially confidential information, flying over the place through email. We want that, especially if it's confidential, we want it contained in where it's supposed to be.
So that's fine. We went to this, but we couldn't type within it.
And that's,
so we didn't know how to do it.
That's
so
why
we exported it, and that's how we ended up where we were.
And all I'm trying to say is if we were to get to a point where we were willing to sit down and work together, I'm sure that I will be able to have a good cadence, and we'd be able to walk through it. I just think if we work together instead of like this back and forth, like I don't know what this back and forth stuff is, but that's fine. Nick sitting down with Jerry to go through this, I don't know why he would sit down with Jerry to go through it, because Jerry doesn't know what we need. So it's like, when you whisper in one person's ear and go down the row, the message sent isn't the message received. Well, I just want to know, like, yep, it's all good. So I guess this is I don't know what to do. Like, are you saying, what do you mean by you're good?
You want to just continue on how the telephone chain worked, and now you're going to critique how we got the thing to you versus we got it here. Okay, it's not right. Let's talk about it.
Well, what I'm trying to get, I think there's a big hurdle with us not working together. I think it's causing a lot of this, but that's fine. We can. It's.
And I tried to express what that hurdle is, and you disagree with me, and I'm just telling you. You think me saying we're going to sit in the room is going to fix everything, and telling you that we're not there anymore. We're just not.
Well, hey, I understand that you guys don't feel like I would be, I don't know, because we never tried. So for me, I would like to know how it would actually go if we actually gave it a shot. I don't feel like we've ever given it a shot. So, but I don't want to minimize the fact that you guys feel the way you do. Let me finish this note real quick. All right. Anything else on that one? iPad deployment. So I believe we have everything ready. We just need to review the SOP and P. The team SOP and P, like the one specific for who's managing it. Again, we have to create those rules with the admin team, so that has to be reviewed with the admin team and to make sure that we're aligned before we, sign it off. So I'd like that to be a focus of not in one of these standing sessions. We would break out and have a specific meeting just for that, and we'd get the people we think needs to be in there for that. And I don't think it needs to be the full admin team. It could just be a couple of us to have what we call a review of a SOP and P, and just to make sure that the whole system looks good and that we all agree on it and there's no tweaks to it. And that way Jake will have the rights to manage this, and we have a document saying how it's going to be done, and that's what we need. So I feel like things are going well and it's in production already. Like, we know that it's not finalized and approved and put in per our governance system we're trying to adopt. But if there's I feel like there's other things, bigger things for us to get aligned before we have that meeting, if that makes sense.
So is the document that exists that I should be looking at, or is that
yeah, so if you go to, so you see here on this line now, I don't know if this link right here, that goes to the old library. I'll get that fixed, but here's which one was I just clicking on? Which one was we just talking about? iPad tablet. So we go to IT department. That's under IT. Isn't it under IT department?
Wasn't that Apple device the first one?
Was that what it was? Oh, yeah. I'm blind. So Apple device management, SOP and P. This is the. Yeah, I need to. Here's the required resources. This is the overview. And then the flow is right here. And yes, and it's in the SOP and P manager. And there's more than one document because we have to have a field supervisor policy. We have to have the floater policy. I don't remember. There's a few different copies that we have to have, and I believe this field supervisor policy. Oh, yeah, this is all of them. We just need to make sure this one's solid, and the admin team needs to approve that.
What's the difference between 2 and 3?
I don't know. I'd have to go in there and look. It's been since August and September since we worked on these. I believe this is. Yeah, I don't know if this is the final and this one's just got notes all over it. I'd have to go again. I don't want to get too deep into it right now, but that's just where that one is. And again, I feel like we have other things to align before. This will be a good exercise when we get to the point when we're like actually as a team looking at SOP and Ps. This would be a great one to work on to finalize. I'm saving it for a practice as we're getting this down, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's where we're at with that objective. Workstation replacement for you. This is still out there because you still have your old asset, I believe you're using pretty much, right? So, yeah, whenever you're ready, I'm not pushing. Whenever you're ready, we want to get that switched over to make sure that you're good with the other machine. You should have your VPN now, should be able to do everything you need to do. Your Adobe account, you may need to log in and sign in, like just go to adobe.com and sign in. It'll say, welcome Scott, here's your apps, and you can just hit Acrobat and put it on your computer.
So what is it that sign in?
That's going to be your work email address, and you would have created your... We don't have everything set up to sign in through Microsoft yet, like Adobe and like HubSpot. I'm getting it set up to where when you sign in, you go through Microsoft, but Adobe's not there yet. So when you sign into Adobe, you have a separate password.
When I switched over to this new computer, part of my delay is that when I first opened it up, all my profiles saved to the computer. So all of my passwords I don't remember because they're saved. Are those automatically on the machine?
As long as we are, and this is where identity comes in important, right? So you have you're using Chrome has all your saved passwords in for the most part because you have the most history there.
I've tried to move
to Edge.
Everything that was on Google to or on whatever.
Chrome.
Which one are you supposed to be on now?
You remember
Edge.
everything from Chrome to Edge, correct?
Okay, yeah. So obviously most of my stuff was on Chrome, but as I tried to move them over to Edge, whatever I was doing on the new computer, it didn't get password. I'm like, oh hell no, I can't do this right now. I've got like 50 freaking passwords saved, and then I forgot that was the reason. That's the only reason for the whole for me. That's it. Passwords.
Yep,
If I have to go into my old machine and resave them all, it's just going to be time right now. Go ahead.
Well, next week, when I'm there outside of the sessions, we'll get your current laptop that you're on right now doing this meeting on. We'll go into Chrome. I can export all of your passwords and stuff and put that into Edge. That will just get rid of that gap, and we can go ahead and finalize it. So
Cool.
Let me do this real quick. Now, when you're done with that, when you're done with the old machine, before you repurpose it, what I want to do is wipe it and put a clean install of Windows on it. Then you can do whatever you want with it. Because that way we can unregister it from the company and get all the licensing off of it and stuff, and it just makes it easier to give it away. It gets rid of Wegmans stuff, its signature on it. All right. HubSpot. All right, this is where we're getting into some stuff with Steven here, and I'm going to go ahead and open up. I want to take a look at this together because I'd like us to have a meeting with him. I thought that's where, well, I know that's where we are with him and some of the things going on. Now, he is making a statement, and I don't know how he was able to get everybody bulk added to email, but I don't believe he sent out thousands. I don't think that would have happened under my watch. I would have noticed.
He didn't send out thousands. We've never sent that, Joe. That's what I keep saying.
Well, he told me he told me he has sent thousands of emails. He told me he's already been able to send thousands of emails.
Not at one time.
Well, that's what he was implying when I talked to him. And I agree with you because I can see the data. And maybe he was misspoken. I don't know. Or maybe I misheard. I'm not perfect. It could be me. But the bottom line is he did have bulk add to a sequence where he could bulk add everybody, but he was never able to initiate that out. And he's saying he was. So before we open the gates to take 5,000 emails and send them out, like, I want to make sure, like, yeah, we need some kind of system, and I don't want us to expect a user to have to log in and check to see what campaign he's working on and what he's sending out. There should be some way for him to, and we want some kind of history, just like on the team site, how when we do an announcement to everybody, if we do that announcement through the SharePoint site where we put the page together real quick, send it out, looks professional, looks clean and beautiful. Then we also have it on the team site for future reference. That way we have a story of things. We can update those sites and pages to keep everybody fresh when something updates with one of those pages we created. It just keeps us all in the know. So having some kind of similar mechanism for him to say, I'm going to do a campaign to dealerships over the next quarter, and we're probably going to see a lot of emails that are this, and this. Just something surface level for us to know, so that way we can be mindful as things are happening. Plus, it gives us a record of things that we've done in a history, so we can help push improvements. We're tracking things. That's the layer I'm trying to add, and it does add a little bit of being aware of it and doing these things. So, at minimum, have some kind of surface level understanding of what we're going to be sending out before we turn those gates on. And you and I agreed on that, and there's a meeting waiting to happen. So
I think what we talked about was the email. We never talked about the bulk email thing, but that's fine.
Deleting's the same. Deleting's in the same boat. Deleting the same as sending out mass emails. I put both of those in the same boat. They're both in the same. How do we want to manage governance for mass doing?
That's fine, Joe. I'm just saying, we can't push this out another week. This is stupid. And you would ask.
I want us to be sending out. Yes, I'm here, and I want us sending emails out. I just want us to be smart and safe about it.
Okay, but this smart and safe, we haven't done anything in 3 weeks. So I have to figure out what has to happen to allow him to do what he was doing. That's all. We talked about yesterday before your neck injury that we were going to sit in a ring. That didn't happen to me. It was just fun, but I don't think I'm going to ask him on a phone call. I'd rather.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do it in person, and I may be in tomorrow. I don't know.
I don't. He will be.
That's a good point. And so what I saw was, and this is what I see. There's number of emails sent, some, right here.
Yeah. Can you see how many different variations that was?
Yeah, it can break it down in all kinds of different ways. So Stephen has sent out, where did that go? Trying to see where the sequences are, damn it. Am I in the wrong section? Reports. But this says we've only sent out 10 emails.
That's not correct.
So
That's something else. I mean, we've already did probably 15 different jobs in that scope. Those are different entities.
yeah, I don't. All I'm saying is, from what I see, is we've under the email portion of this sales,
Yeah,
and this is not saying that they actually sent. These are a number of emails that were being put into a pile to be sent. Let me see where.
I disagree with you. That's 5,500 emails sent. 35% of them have been opened. 4.76 has been clicked on. When this day.
I'm just gonna export this. See, this looks more accurate here as far as his sending. I'm gonna have to go back in because I was going down a rabbit hole yesterday looking because I wanted to make sure that because I didn't see thousands of emails being sent from his account. That I would get a notification in the admin center for that. That's unusual activity.
That's what I'm telling you. These have been over the last 5 months, but there's been not many emails that have been sent out.
Well, what I'm doing right now is trying to reverse and try to figure out because when I asked him if there was any way, I can get, some kind of surface level write-up, he's like, well, you're an admin, go look at it. And so I have to reverse engineer, just like Nick's stuff. I have to go in there and try to figure out what's he having the guys do, that, like to keep everything secure and make sure I have it well documented. And I know what things to keep enabled and what things not to be enabled. Like, I need to know what we're doing.
Okay, that's it. Whatever that means. Right now, you can only send out one email at a time. If you want to send the same message to 10 people, you cannot do that.
So, how are we tracking the campaigns we're doing and things of that nature? If we're tracking it in HubSpot, can he show me where he's doing that in HubSpot at least? Like, can he point me to the point where I can see what he built? So that way I know how to set up the filters for emails and things of that nature. Like, it's just policy, man. If we're going to get into it, like we need to know what kind of data we're sending out and what kind of stuff's happening. Like I know eManage sends out emails for quotes and stuff, correct? Like you're able to communicate with your clients through eManage, correct?
I do know how to manage, but it's connected to Outlook.
Correct. I understand that. That's my point. Being is I understand the activity that eManage is doing. I know exactly what you guys are doing. You guys are bidding and dealing with clients with.
What does that have to do with HubSpot? I can send a mass email out of manage.
This has to do with identity and people doing email attacks and using these kinds of services.
Here's my question. eManage right now allows me to do a mass mail. It's connected to my Outlook.
Are we doing mass emails through eManage?
No, but I have the right and the ability to do it. It's a capability within eManage. It's called their marketing thing. I can set up a mailing or a mailing thing based on what boxes I check. But that's all connected to my Outlook. This seems, without me being an IT guy, the exact same thing. Now, I'm sorry that I don't understand all of the issues that you're talking about, but what I'm saying is that whatever he had, you never made it an issue until he didn't have it again, and now you're saying now you need to understand it.
So,
all we're saying is give it back to him.
So, we're going to have a website. So, everything that we do right now is connected to 365. 365 is our identity. The SharePoint environment has access to everything you do. You have your own Microsoft tenant. You're not going through another provider. I've set you guys up to where we can safely use Microsoft, just like most big tech, most companies that are doing it in a best practices way. Microsoft is the use ChatGPT to see if anything I'm saying is out of context. In fact, I'm helping you guys build. I'm part of the team. I want to be the trusted advisor. I don't expect you just to trust me. I expect you to do that through my work and my sticking to my guns on some things that I do and some things I don't. All I'm saying is for true governance, and I'm trying to get us to, I know we're not operating there, and Navicore is not even where it wants to be, but I won't get there unless I act like it. I won't get there unless I do what I can control now. You put me in charge of governing. I wanted to connect HubSpot. I recommended HubSpot before Stephen was ever even introduced to you. What is that not true?
That's correct.
I'm telling.
We're talking about this rabbit trail.
What I'm getting at is I set it up in a certain way for us because I'm trying to turn this into I'm trying to raise us up, and I don't want that to be like I'm better than you. I'm trying to get you I'm trying to guide you out of a pit.
You're missing my point, Joe. You're missing my point.
Well, what I'm saying is,
when Stephen came on. Listen, you said about HubSpot when Stephen came on. You did that. He went rights, we fought back and forth, whatever that was. Whatever those rights were that you gave me changed when we added whatever other license we did. You said that. I didn't say it.
I understand that something may.
The way you had it originally set up, just set it back up.
Well, here's what I'm trying to tell you.
You want to make it a big fun?
No. What I'm trying to say is what I see is I can see Stephen has sent 10 emails out. This is telling me 171, and then the other thing says 5,000 something else. When I dug deeper into the 5,000, that was sequence added, and I have to go find out how I got down that. Look at the AI I was using to help me get there. But I was trying to reverse engineer.
Suggesting the original setup was wrong? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, I'm trying to tell you is that I would have never allowed him to send out because just. And what I'm telling you is it did. If it happened under my nose, and that's shame on me. And I'm looking into that. That's why I did the deep rabbit hole because he freaked me out. Like, was he able to send out sequenced emails before? Because I could have sworn that's one of the main things I'm trying to govern, and I want to turn that on. And we've talked about this. When people call, we want someone answering. When we send out all these emails, we don't want to overdo it. We want to make sure we have a grasp on it. You can't even articulate to me what he's sending out. That just raises red flags because if he starts sending things out and he is only doing it small, but it goes crazy, I won't know because I don't know the weight of what we're doing. And I can't help and be secure if I don't know.
I gotta figure out a different way. I can't do this.
If you're telling me, if you've made the decision, Joe, I understand your concern. Turn it on anyway. If that's what you're saying, I will do that.
All I'm saying is that until 15 seconds ago, you never told me it was 7 o'clock.
No, I've
All
been.
we've been
No, I
begging is
told.
turn
I
it
even
back
told
to
Stephen
what it
that.
was.
No, that's not true. Maybe I didn't say it the way it. Maybe I didn't say it directly like that.
Never said it to me. Never said it to me.
If Stephen was able to send out mass emails, that happened without me knowing.
Define mass email. What qualifies mass email? What, in your head, what's the concern?
Any automation. It could be 5 emails. It's automated. Anything that
We want that.
What's that?
We want that.
I agree with you. I'm not saying that I want that. I want to do it in a smart, controlled way, so we can say, "Hey,
Isn't that controlled way through HubSpot?
how do I know?" I know he's configuring up HubSpot to be our machine, right? And hear me out on this. What I'm trying to get him to do is, if he went away today, everything he built for us, we don't lose it. It's not tribal knowledge. It's not just his information. I don't want to be the one sitting there pushing the buttons or doing HubSpot. I want Wegman to be able to do it if he leaves. Whatever he's doing right now, and what I'm trying to tell you,
Now he can't do it. So right now, whatever you turned on, we have zero opportunity. So I'm paying a man to sit at a desk for 3 weeks that can't send out group emails. He has to send out individual emails.
and I was unaware he was able to do that before. And I'm happy to turn it on. I just want to make sure we're aware, and we should have something in writing before we do that, is all I'm recommending. If you're telling me to do it, I will. That's not what I'm saying. And it is your business. I'm not trying to run it. I have these concerns. If you want to do it, just tell me. I will enable it.
Just turn it back on.
Now, I believe I'm going to turn it on to the best of my ability here. If it doesn't work, I don't want to wait 3 weeks and then hear that you guys had powwow back and forth and then came to me saying he hasn't been able to do his job for 3 weeks. This isn't working. Like, this pattern.
Joe, all I'm saying is if you track the email request, the email that he sent me this week quantified when he went back and originally asked for it. That's all.
I need to look into all that credit. That's what that one's for. That actually should be a fucking matter. I need to open up a action item for that. Where the fuck is... Yeah, so you want him to have the delete stuff too, right?
You get it documented.
So I believe this right here, bulk and roll sequences, is what he did have access to before. This is the one I believe he was able to do. This is bulk and rolling people into the sequences.
Okay.
And there's no reason why we'd ever do quoting through here, right?
We do not do quoting.
Okay. As long as I know how we're using this, is like Microsoft. You can use this for your service desk. You can use this for everything. Like it's a hub for marketing, sales, service, all these different. In fact, they're trying to be a Microsoft. You can start a business with this and do your website and everything just through HubSpot. It could be your ERP. It could be your eManage. So connecting it to R365 and getting you guys to understand how critical it is for us to understand how we're using the tool so we can set up just the way it is. Now, I believe he is set up the way he's supposed to be set up. There's nothing else I should have to change for him to do what he needs to do. The bulk delete. You want him to be able to do? Are you? I mean, this even they even say, "Hey, this is critical. You sure you want to do that? Like, you're sure you want to do this?"
Here's all I'm asking, Joe. If I have a man sign a document that says, "I want to delete whatever that is,"
it's not that.
Like, that's different than what you did, and I'm going to find myself in court with them, and I'm going to court battle.
No, here's what I'm trying to tell you is that the way I want us to do mass deletes, the way I want that governed, so that way we look like a company that takes our data seriously because we treat it seriously, is that users working in the system can put everything into a status to be deleted. And he can even do that in bulk. He can do that. But he doesn't have the right to do a mass delete of all of them at once. That right there is the governance. You take that out of that, you don't have governance now.
That's the way it is. That's fine. But then what I'm saying is that governance is dependent upon Joe.
No, it's dependent on. No. Listen, I want you to hear me, and this is a framework, of a mind framework that I want. I think this is important. It's not something I'm trying. I learned this from ancient wisdom. Wegman Company's IT wants this. I am just the guy that's trying to uphold it the way I want. What's that?
I don't want it. I don't want this. So what you're saying is, Wegman IT wants it. Joe's going to have to do it until Joe doesn't.
No. Wegman Company
will have to do it.
No, that's not how you say it. You say Wegman Company. Let me finish. Wegman Company wants to be a company that meets modern standards for security to work with modern financial companies and things of that nature. Is that a true statement?
I think you need to finish the statement.
Well, do you want to work with companies like Fifth Third, like these modern companies that you want to work with? You want to be able to be appealing to those companies. So you are going to make sure Wegman Company has at least this level of IT governance and takes their. And I'm trying to do it at a very surface adoption level, just simple rules and controls in place, just to give us a few little rules here and there. I'm not trying to kill the fun. Bureaucracy will fucking do that. It'll kill all the fun out of it. But we do need to have some controls in place. And I'm only trying to do it at a very surface level. I want us to be doing these things. But we can do it wisely and track these things at the level we're at. So Wegman Company wants to do things at this level, and they're going to make sure they hire somebody that is, what's that word I'm looking for? Starts with a C. You're completely, goddamn, not qualified, but somebody just can't do a job. They're not, anyway, I can't think of the damn word. We're going to hire people that can, that meet the qualifications to uphold that level. So I am trying to be that level of an IT manager for Wegman Company. It's not Joe's way. It's I have to compare myself to how would somebody that's actually does this right, that wants to do this right, how would they do it? And I'm using this amazing technology AI to really go deep and ask myself, am I pushing these guys too far, or am I really trying to make real change and get some level of governance in place? Because we don't have any. That's not true. That's not true. Well, we are. We're making an attempt at it. I just want it shouldn't be one person. It should be all of our responsibilities to understand it, at least at a surface level.
So who's responsible for it, Joe?
I think it's all of our responsibilities in leadership. If you're a leader at Wegman Company,
so we're just adding more work to everybody.
no, it's not. I think it's no.
This is keeping up with the Joneses. If I want to act like the third, and I don't have the staff to do it, I get to say that I'm going to be the third. But now, guess what, guys? Everybody else, you have to take the time and the thing going into a master league. You have to take the time to go do this because we want to say we're loud. Guess what? We're only who we are. Sorry, that's plain and simple.
Well, do you agree that if we had a playbook for Wegman Company, that Wegman Company owned its playbook, that would be ideal? I mean, we've agreed on this many times in the past. And all I'm trying to say is,
asked you, who does it?
I'm asking you to just track as you're doing your day to day. I'm trying to make it simple for you to go, oh yeah, by the way, I'm doing this one thing real quick. Okay, keep doing my thing. I'm trying to make it just a little, like I'm just trying to add a little piece and try to do that at the most basic level possible. And that way, when you guys see the results and the amount of time and energy it saves and the headaches that go away and how, when you guys feel the results of what this kind of structure will bring us, the weight that gets lifted off your chest, it's huge. I swear.
It doesn't feel like it feels like it's just fine. Nobody can take it anymore.
We have
this massive. You have no idea. You really don't. I mean, you might feel that way the same way, but just from a different side of things. But
all right. Well, I didn't want this. I did it. It's my fault. I got us off track. We're going down. I don't know. We're not even talking about a fucking objective right now. It's my fault. I took us out of it. Listen, on this right here, yes. I turned on the sequencing. I don't want to hold him back. I want opportunities coming in. So I wanted to make sure this got resolved. And this is, we still have governance for deletion. I'd like us to have some kind of way to, on the marketing site that I had created for, Anne Marie, then tried with what's her name, and now with Steven. I want that page to say, hey, this is what we're doing. These are the kind of campaigns we're sending bulk emails out on. Just a simple surface level of what we're doing. And that way, we have it documented. We have our playbook written. And if he did get hit by a bus, we don't lose anything that we paid for. Unless we're just paying him to do the work and it's his proprietary PI and he doesn't want to give it. If that's his IP and he doesn't want to give it to us, that's fine. We should know that, and that should be factored in the results we're getting, because if it's just performance marketing he's giving us, I don't know what we're spending, but we can go to somebody that just pushes shit out for us and does stuff for us. We can go to them and probably get way more traction than what this is. I'm trying to give us brand building. Wegman's able to do this. They have their own tech stack. They have their own people qualified to do these roles. And I don't think you need a full-time person to fill the engine for this. If it did become a full-time thing, we could probably turn into a $10 million company. But yeah, let me get back to the list where we have just the. Oh my goodness, I'm all over the place. All right, going through the ready for review. HubSpot. So let me go in here and update this. And this whole HubSpot objective is open until we have an SOP and P for it, so that way we can have, here's how HubSpot operates. So I'm just tracking updates to it as we go. Yeah, so having something that tells us, like, I plan on sending out maybe 400 emails a month right now over the next quarter or something like that. That's just where we are right now. Like, just something a simple, this is what we're trying to do right now type thing. Proxima font purchase. Just so you know, this was purchased. I think the reason why this is in here, it's another example. If I go to... Yeah, I just want to make sure I have this font management. Yeah, I got to get that finished. That's why it's still open. That's on me. When I get some maker time, I'm going to work on that. Yeah. All right. So, digital asset library overview. I would like us, when we sit down with Stephen, so I've been creating a library for us, and Stephen's been sending out, he's been posting regularly, right?
Yeah.
Are we wanting to, do we want to have a library that so we have the library I already created. We have the daily reports.
I don't know where that is, because I was trying to find it the other day, because I was looking for the drone video that you shot, and I couldn't find it. It looked for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, you should be able to go to, let's see here, if I'm on the
We went under marketing, something, library, access or something.
So here's the daily report. So this is where everything comes in. That's that. Go to media. You got video.
Yeah, but there's nothing. I mean, those are two of the same. So we thought it was on the video because it was your drone stuff.
I saw this.
That was Brave Dog images. BD for Brave Dog.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to find the stuff that you shot, but it's not under media. So, that's where we went. If it's somewhere else, I don't know. I don't know how you just got to that. That's different than where we're at.
Yeah, I don't know why this is labeled Icora. That's not Icora at all. What the hell? So, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, fucking stupid. See, this is why you don't take libraries and turn them into a damn... Yep. Fuck it. So it's I can.
That you shot us in the front lobby, the drone footage that you shot. I just thought it was under media. We couldn't find it because I was telling him, "Hey, Joe has a really cool video."
Well, this is the folder I set up for. This is the folder I set up for Steven to work out of, and asked him to, as you're building and doing stuff, and he did. Like, he was kind of like. I'd asked him for things like, this is something he sent me. But, oh shit. I hate it when it does that. I think this is just the letter he sent to you. Maybe I put that in there. I don't remember. I think maybe you gave that to me and I put those in there.
But I'm still confused with where.
Well, it's under documents. So when you, and it's because I haven't worked in this, we're not putting any effort. So I have not updated this site in forever. And I want to be working with Steven to update this. I want ops. I want all of us working together to build these sites out, but nobody wants to work with me.
Okay, well, tell me where I find this stuff. So you're under the marketing, which how did you get to wherever you are?
Hold on, I'm going to make it easy for you. Hold on.
But you know which ones I'm talking about.
Yeah. I just need to clean it up a little bit.
How come my screen doesn't have the thing that you have down your left-hand side?
This right here?
Yeah.
Because I'm editing it so that way it looks better for you. Up here. So now if you go to libraries. Oh, what the fuck? That's not right at all. Shit. Yeah, that's right. All right, so digital assets. When you hover over libraries, you have to refresh the marketing page.
Yeah, I did. I got sales assets.
Well, you want to go to digital assets, and this is where. Yeah, I got it. Really, God, this thing is broken. Why do I have to go to a channel in Microsoft Teams to update? Oh, because it's a channel. Ah, you're a dumbass, Joe. Okay. This is back when I was thinking I was going to jump you guys to Teams, but that was quickly shot down. All right, so it's under the Ikora folder, should be where you'll find it. I needed to rename that damn folder. But yeah. And thanks for sending that email the other day, too. Let me know. We need to get this website done. I'm not that proud. It needs to go away.
Well, the one I sent you the other day was for the email. Oh, yeah, for the email. So that'll change.
Yeah, when we update the form, yeah, that form should change everything for us.
Yeah, we didn't care. Chrissy was just, I had to send her an information. Goes, do we need to let Joe know that this still says Ikora? I didn't think he was allowed to do it.
Ikora is not technically shut down yet, but that's still all in stupid lawyer bullshit.
Oh.
But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm done with it, and I'm trying to kill everything with it. Absolutely. All right, there you are. And this is rigid 6 anyway. So anything rigid 6 would have done for you, if you have Teams open, you go to the marketing under files, under rigid 6, that's where you would see anything that rigid 6 would have done. And underneath there, here's all the interviews. Oh, wait a minute, that's just the...
But I can...
That was for your dad. That never even got finished.
But what you're saying, I don't need to guarantee. This is all thing you just read.
Correct. Yeah, you should be able to get there easily now through that. Yeah, so here's a drone folder.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing the first one right now. I remember you did it at nighttime, and that's the one I'm playing. But God, that you flew so far into the city. Look at that.
I don't like how you can't just... Yeah, give me a view where I can see them all. Jeez.
What do you want now?
I was looking at some of these folders that had... just random videos in them. Lord knows what I fucking dumped in here.
So is the Teams thing like that's weird. Now when I go back and click on those drone shots, it says four not found. But I literally was just playing that first one.
Oh, it might be because I changed the name of that of the channel. Refresh your page, maybe.
Well, now I got something went wrong. Go back.
Yeah, so just go back, hit your home button, then go to the marketing site, then go back to it. That should fix it. And let me make sure I didn't break it completely.
So just real quick. So if I go to the library, it says Wayman Assets, Digital Assets, Sales Asset, right?
Okay.
But then if I cover the marketing, it says digital assets. Are those different digital assets, or are those the same ones?
Well, that takes you into the damn daily report, so it's completely wrong anyway. I mean, this is in the digital assets folder. Oh, shit. So I called it, yeah, that's all kinds of fucked. What the hell's the sales assets called? Digital assets. So that's all wrong. And this is just called documents. So let's do this.
I have Wayman Assets, digital assets, sales assets, and the library. That's what mine says.
Yeah, I have not been in here for a hot ass minute, so here's what I'm going to do. This will be daily reports. Oh. Don't need to open up a new tab. Oh, cool. Or maybe not. I didn't know I shared you a link to your guys' Lightroom.
What is Lightroom?
That's what I use for. This can get deleted.
Well, you did. It says this album is private from my side.
It says what?
It has a lock on it. It says this album is private. You must sign in to view the item through Google, Facebook.
Oh, I have to add your email. You have to sign in with your Scott at Wegman Company. I can't remember if I saved it with everybody at Wegman Company email or how I saved it to everybody. Let me slow down for a second. Let's make sure this is all right. So, media, Wegman assets. We got marketing documents, digital assets. That's right. Then we got daily reports, Lightroom images, and shouldn't even be labeled. None of this is labeled right. God damn it. Let's just stick this underneath here. Yep. I just made it a media drop down. And from there, you should be able to get to the marketing documents. That's where you're going to find the Rigid 6 folder now. And yeah, some of this stuff is no bueno. Yep. And so, yeah, we pretty much knocked out that. That was one of the objectives. Is I want to do that with Steven as well. I want to make sure it's clean, it's understood, and I want us to build a library. And I want us to get more cognizant when we have events to make sure we take a camera, we take some pictures, and we take the time to upload them and put them into the Wegman library, and that way over the years we're starting to, and I know I'm adding some extra stuff, but I think the thing that I'm trying to get us to add, I think it's almost like when you add new technology, like adding a plow, the farmer's job gets easier and they can free up more time. And I do believe that the way things are structured through the MTP and the way you put your business stuff in here, and as you're updating things, you update the sites, it's like a real time, you're tracking in real time and growing in real time, and it's so much easier to communicate internally and externally once everybody knows the systems. And one way to adopt the technology is have the leadership. How do we come to terms on who the departments are? That's what we're trying to do. So I think, yeah, that's the overall rub if we do end up leaning into sessions and things of that nature. For right now, I want to get back to my damn admin team site. I got to do a cleanup of this, all the navigation on all the sites. I just want to do a refresh almost. All right, where are we at? Going through these digital asset library, open. Oh, goddamn, ChatGPT. Yeah. Deploy operations team site production. That's. I have not went in and see if it's propagated and try to force it to show up to where I can add it to the team site on that side panel. I think it's because we changed the name so many times or the ownership so many times. It's not caching right or something. Delete items from HubSpot permission. So on that one, we did I ever even save his setting? We did turn on bulk email, but having governance on deletion, and I understand, you understand what I'm saying, having that process. Yeah, good. Digital asset library, and he should, if you haven't told him yet, you can tell him now, he should be able to do what he needs to do. I just hit the save just a minute ago. OpenAI business plan. So again, AI is going to be able to help us in so many areas. I think the standard should be that we only allow. Do we want to allow our team members to build? Do we want Melissa to be able to build her own GPTs, or do we want to set the standards? And I don't want to be over stringent with it, but I think we should make it a standard to have, if not the SOP and P I put together for us to fill out and make simple, because that's how we train AI. We need documentation, and I've developed the SOP and P. I developed to get Melissa and Jen to quit fighting, but with that, I was able to see, oh shit, if we did have a clean system to put all this stuff in, because I was trying to find a way to train AI and all this other stuff, I'm making it all together. So we have what we call an SOP and P store. And this isn't just me making this up. I actually have people helping design this, and it's pretty cool. So we have a store where, like the first 3 SOP and Ps I showed you, our store is going to have some to help jumpstart you guys. So part of your AI adoption plan, we put some of those in there to train AI to get the admin team together for first saying, hey, everybody, we're introducing this thing. When I was working with you, it was really heavy on the responses on MTP. Like, it was really MTP heavy of what it was saying, and I didn't like that. I wanted to be heavy on Wegman Tech Plan and how it's going to improve and the benefits of it, and helping you guys achieve things for Wegman, not for the MTP. So I went through the documentation and trained it to, or put copy in there to drive it towards being more, you're the audience and you're the one using the tool, make it about you, if that makes sense. Because when your users use it, I don't want them to be thinking, oh, this is all about Joe. Like, I hear you. I am taking actions to mitigate the concerns you're bringing to my attention. I want you to know that I'm not taking it lightly. I am making efforts towards that. Hopefully the AI will help fill in some of that gap too, because they will be able to talk to AI.
And that lives on 365.
What's that?
AI, is that connected to SharePoint?
We will be able. Correct. So I will be able to say, okay, this particular GPT can talk to this library, which has our completed SOP and P in it. And then we can even create I actually plan on creating an SOP and P manager. That's the name of the app that, if you were a new client and you never heard of us before, I'd be like, this is our SOP and P manager app. And we have our SOP and P manager store in the MTP that you can pull some from based off of your tech plan, and we can help those to empower your GPTs that we're going to build, the agents for you. But that's you guys adopting having SOP and P, because the way we're training the AI, it understands what SOP and P is, and it understands the purpose of it. So if you guys are using SOP and P to document your systems at a surface level, it will understand what we're doing and work with that. If you guys create your own system, it won't. I'm trying to make it flexible, but it's got to work with the practices we're putting together here. And I'm also making it to where, you know how I always say the MTP has its own lexicon, its own terminology. You can change it for your tech plan. So in the in your SOPMP manager, let me go to it real quick. If we go to your SOPMP manager, I want to go here. So this is the SOPMP manager. We have the 3 folders, and then there's a document here. This document is, the AI is going to be trained to know that, hey, reference this document because this is the one that tells what, what labels of things and how Wegman Company says things. It uses that to reference to make sure it's using your voice, if that makes sense. So, working with you to make sure that that document does do what I'm saying it's supposed to do, and the AI is going to do that. You and I are going to have to get into this AI and start using it to start seeing the benefits to creating SOPMP. That's what we're creating the first agent to do, is to help the admin team understand the admin pipeline and to help us build SOPMP so we can start building AIs. Does that all make sense?
Yeah. I guess the part that I'm clear about, I'm just afraid to ask is, how does that start?
Well, it starts with us getting the admin team to, well, first the gatekeeper has to see this framework and understand it enough to go, I see the big picture. I see that we have to align this workforce to do their best to capture our things and to keep it simple, because we're training AI on how to qualify things. Is this an objective or is this a matter? And you guys are adopting that to some degree yourselves. What does the admin team deal with, and what do we assign to people and third parties and type of work, which is matters. So getting us all to create Wegman Company's version of objectives versus matters, and to adopt the admin pipeline your way, like it's going to be flexible. Like the way I did the critical success factors was me showing you how a simple single list can expand into being more defined. I've actually made the initiatives and the action items list that's actually part of the admin pipeline now. Not at first. I still believe it's better to do it out of one list for a brand new small client. If it's a larger client, then yeah, we would do initiatives and whatnot, because we want to know the 3 main things we're trying to focus on as a company. And for you guys, it's the critical success factors, MTP, and building out the business development, the sales aspect of it. That's what we have in there right now anyway. So, and there's more stuff in there to replace some of those after they get done. Now, I've showed you the phases in the admin pipeline, SOPMP. It walks you through the MTP roadmap through the flow. No, not the admin pipeline one, the tech plan one. It walks the tech plan through creating a tech plan, owning the tech plan to where you eventually truly do own your own tech stack and your own tech plan. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. That's the direction I'm taking us in with OpenAI. I am building a page. I didn't get it done before today's session, but that is something I'm working on, is building out the adoption plan and that GPT. Next week, we will definitely be in GPT, and I'll be showing you your GPT, and we'll be talking to it next session.
And that's fine. So, but just so I understand, the GPT only about this but that would eliminate the GPT that I'm currently using.
I would keep the one you're using, and I would keep
two different profiles.
Yeah. So here, let me show you what it looks like on my.
But I don't want two different licenses.
Hold on. So we should be able to take everything from your current and bring it in. You're not doing anything personal in your current one, right?
Not really. It's been all work stuff for the most part. I'm just scanning through it right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can pick the ones you want and bring over, or you can bring it all over. But what I was going to say is starting fresh, because you've been learning as you go. Sometimes starting with a fresh slate, and I'm getting ready to do this with mine too. I have a brand new one for Navicore I'm setting up for Ash and Adam, training them. And, yeah, getting that memory and knowing your personality as you were learning. Now that, like, just that reset sometimes makes it better and you get better responses, I guess. But it's up, like, however you want to go about it, those are your options. We can, just bring over some of it. We can bring over all of it. And yeah, take that time to do some house cleaning if you're going to do it. Deploy operations team site, production site. I thought we already talked about. Is this not in the right order? Oh my God. Yeah, this is the right order. And Jake, I didn't fully bring him onto the admin team. I believe I only gave him access to the objectives pipeline. That's as far as we're taking it, right? It's for him right now. Jake.
Yeah.
Admin team alignment with admin pipeline, and that's it for whatever I had ready for review. That's not even considering the however many there are here that are in progress. Jesus. Yeah, 14 of them in progress. No, I think the big things right now, getting that new, once we go through objectives, we're supposed to go through SOP and P. We kind of went through some SOP and P already. And then making updates to the team site. That's, we should do all 4 of those things. Review matters, review objectives, look at SOP and P, update the team site. Those are our main focus in a session. We went way over here. We're about half hour over. So, for the most part, it went well until I took us off track there for about 20 minutes. That's on me. But yeah, good session. Let me know if, you understand what I'm saying as far as Jerry goes and getting something from Steven on the sequences he's going to be doing. I don't want to make it, and I think if we...
As far as Jerry is.
Well, so what I'd like to do on this, I will review it, and I guess what I'd like to do is review the SOP and P manager with, I don't know if I want to do that with Jerry and Nick, but with at least Jerry, and let him know that if Nick fills it out where it is, we can see it and comment on it. And I guess basically that's what I want to do, is make sure we're working from the SOP and P manager. That's one. And I'll go ahead and take the one that he did and move it into that folder, so that way it's there and we're not, I don't want to be a dick and say, nope, you didn't do it right. Do it from where I said. No, I'll take the one that he created, put it where it's supposed to be, and I'll make my comments on it and get them to hopefully we can do it in one revision. I'll make it clear what I need. But good job, guys. This is a hell of an effort. Thank you for taking the time to do this. Here's what I feel like we're missing. If you guys can get that to me, that would be awesome. We can get this. I can get you guys. We'll get you guys under our model and make sure everything's aligned.
All right.
That works. Like I can move the folder there. I can even email Jerry. I don't have to talk to him. Keep you in the loop.
Wait, email them the folder for what?
I'm going to take that file and put underneath the SOPMP manager. I'm going to move that file to this operations folder here underneath this fleet inventory application. I'll delete this one that was here. Because didn't you guys say there was a problem with you guys editing it from here?
You could, yeah. Well, you couldn't do anything.
And that's what I want to understand. If he can't do anything here, that's a problem. Now,
But that's what I brought up to you last week when I said, can it just be a form because we can't type it? I literally told you, why can't it be a and new or I'm filling in boxes?
if that's what you guys want, I can make it that instead.
Joe, that's not what I want. What I'm saying is, what was there, you couldn't do anything. And you kept saying we could, and I kept saying we couldn't.
Well, can you share your screen real quick? When you share your screen, you're going to hit the share, then you're going to hit the entire screen. You might have to choose one that you want to share.
That's what I'm trying to do. Usually prompts me what's on the screen. So.
Hey, I see your screen. Yeah, I can see your screen just fine. Go to the... now I'm trying to remember what the hell I was going to have you do. Go to your Manila folder. Open up your Windows Explorer, your files. Like the little yellow folder there, yep. And under OneDrive, well, there's the collection. Where in the hell? Okay, so it's not there. All right, go back to your browser real quick, and we're going to go to the ad. I want you to go to completed on SOPMP Manager. Or development, that's fine. You can go there too. Click that.
Your picture, right? Your picture's over. I can't tell what it says.
Oh, sorry.
How do I move your picture?
All right. At the top left-hand corner, I want you to click on SOP and Policy Manager. The words. Just click on.
Here?
Yep. Click that. And then hit Add Shortcut to OneDrive. Up here. Up in the, where it says New, it's to the right, like 5 over. Yep. Now go back to your File Explorer. And under OneDrive, we will see, here shortly, we should see, scroll up.
Where's OneDrive? Oh, here.
Go to the SOP and Policy Manager right there. And we can set this up for Jake too. Go ahead and click on the admin team where it says admin. Just click on the actual top folder there. Yep, click that. So this is where I want the guys working from. They don't even have to do it from the browser. They can do it from here. Go to development. And if we were all working from here, and building out the things that when we're working on the business, the official way for Wegman Company to officially work on the business is to work from these folders. And once it's approved by the admin team, we can then move it in an official way that we agree upon to the completed folder. And that's what I'm saying. And that gets built out with the team. So
well, you make it sound like we're stupid, but nobody has this link on the file folder.
we have to do it.
Well,
I want to make it easy. I'm going to make it easy for you guys, but we have to do it. And working with you, this is what we're doing in sessions. We're actually working on these things. I'm actually showing you where to go to click on things and open things. That way you can help your users do it. If we were all coming together for a focused session on just how do we work, not on a particular item in the system, not a particular objective or matter, other than the fact of working on the adoption of the MTP. What does that mean? Well, here's the admin pipeline. Here's the departments app. Does everybody agree with the departments? Here's the workforce management app. Here's everybody that's leads, and here's everybody's info. We all agree on the structure and how this is all laid out. Great. This is governance. This is us now having a true north of who we are, and we're documented on these sites. It's as simple as that. Joe's just an asshole, and he had to figure out how to make it simple for everybody. Thank you for helping me get here.
I clicked on this, but nothing happened.
Clicked on what?
I guess it's still.
Yeah, it looks like it's
I
opening.
see the template.
Click on Word. Down at the bottom. Click your Word app. It's not showing up there yet. Is your OneDrive running? Yeah. Well, it wouldn't even show up here if it wasn't running. Is your computer being stupid? It looks like it. Right click on it and then say open. There it went.
So
Now this is the template. I don't have this as a read-only document. Don't mess with the template. What you want to do is you want to copy it and put it in a folder for whatever you're working on. And that way, yeah, that would be the doc. You copy the
why
template
wouldn't I just write it here and say that?
because autosave is turned on.
Change the original doc.
Yes. Because you have autosave turned on right now and you're in the template.
Turn off.
You could do that if you're going to do that. I would just, our recommendation is copy this. What's that?
That's
Well, wait till you see. I want to make it automated to where when you, in the admin pipeline, you click a button that says, yes, this needs an SOPMP.
yeah.
Because we'll agree that not everything that goes to the objective pipeline needs an SOPMP, but if the admin team sees something that doesn't have the SOPMP marked, but someone makes the argument, hey, I think that should have an SOPMP, if the admin team agrees, then that thing should have an SOPMP by the time that objective is done. The SOPMPs, the way they're triggered on what we create, it doesn't become official. You can't create or start an SOPMP unless you have an objective for it. So the first step is to create an objective. And if we know that's a rule, I can automate when we create a new objective and they mark SOPMP. And I've been making these little apps, these automations already all over the place with the Navicore version. And you will get that. I told you, once you guys start using it, we will automate it. And I've been using it by myself, and I'm starting to figure out when he's automated. So I'm going to start doing some automation early. It would be much easier for me to figure out the automation part if we were doing this as a whole, if that makes sense. I want to help you guys make this easier, but I can't make it easier for you to do it if we're not doing it. Like, knowing that, does it make it easier for you to use the method with where it is today with the file folders, or do you think that adds clutter? We should keep it on the web browser.
I think it's not necessarily that it adds color. People might have different opinions. Having it both ways, but to go to a document and then copy it and then create a new document, I do this all the time on my Wayfair, so then I have to create two, and then I don't change anything but a few things, so I just go save, and then that's some of those things, somebody that doesn't do that, it affects everyone, so.
Well, there's different ways to go about it. So the 5 sections, once you do enough SOP, like we're going to get good at doing these, there's only 5 sections: a title, gatekeeper, overview, resources, and flow. Like it'll become second nature to where if you click on development right now and go in there and hit new at the top, like go inside development real quick. And then go into hit new folder. Or no, go into a department. I'm sorry. Go into a department first. Click a new folder. And just call it test. And then when you get in here, go ahead and go inside a test. Hit new Word document and call it test. Yeah, you can click document up there if you want to change the name, but just give it a title of the thing that what you're writing it up about. Tell us who the gatekeeper is. Give us that blurb. I would type in title, : I would just start typing. That's what I'm trying to say is that's how I've made it so simple to where you could just open a new Word document. As long as it has those 5 sections, we're good. You don't even need it. The template's there if you need it, but you really, literally could just come in here and open a new Word document, because we know that if we go into a department's folder and every person you're responsible for your department's list of folders and its SOP&P manager. So as you're creating everybody's SOP&P, some people are going to be sloppy with it. Some people's are going to look really nice and structured. That's okay. As long as we have the fucking documentation, I'm happy. And as long as it meets the minimum, and I'm talking bare minimum requirements. What they sent was, again, they put more time into the privacy statement than they did the thing.
Never, ever repeat that statement.
No, I wouldn't. I would never dare. No, this is you and I talk. I hope you understand that. And when we're with the admin team, there will be things said with the admin team that wouldn't be said to the workforce. So we all have to know the audience we're working with and what we're saying. And yes, I know that those are the kinds of statements that would be unfiltered in a room with people that causes people to... I want to be able to be myself. I need you to trust that I'm not going to cuss in front of the school type thing, parents.
All I'm saying is that...
Listen, I've worked hard.
Yeah.
I think this is...
I'm not a little...
I think we're capable of this level. This is something that we're beyond capable of doing, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say it in a way that makes them feel stupid. I'm trying to say we're better than this. We can do better. We just have to make an effort. And if there's some kind of sense, like, would it help if I signed an NDA saying everything I develop with you is like for your tech plan? Like, when you draw, like the LOA can like, I get that there's some concerns. I am in control of your guys' entire tech stack and your traffic. I want to make sure that there's trust here too. All right, so next week, AI, we're going to have an AI session. We don't need it every week. I don't want to do this every week the most. I want to do most every other week. So next week when we meet, we're not going to do the most. We're not going to go over matters and objectives. If something comes up, we're going to work from the admin pipeline. If something comes up, we'll deal with it ad hoc. But next session, we're going to focus on AI. Fair?
That's fine.
Beautiful. Have a great rest of your week. I may be in tomorrow. I don't know yet. I'm I got a lot to get done from home, so thanks for your time, boss.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, love. What kind of sandwich? Guess no, I'm good. What's going on, Chief? Oh, you're muted, I believe.
I said, not much, I don't have much today. I'm trying to do a little programming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I wanted to touch base on, 1 second here. All right. Yeah, so the only thing I have is Nick should be good. He should start receiving stuff, if not already. The arm I don't think will be there until next week, but the monitor should show up, if not today, tomorrow. Yeah, everybody else is good. I've done a few things for Bill, but I don't think that's work related. Yeah, I'm good too, man. Like, I know there was a couple things like the notification that was going out. I did look into that a little bit in archives, but we can catch up on that next week if you want.
Okay, and the only abnormality on my side, my Windows authentication UI is locking up pretty frequently. Like I can't authenticate it into like whatever. FDAS 001. I've had to reboot it a couple times. I'm not sure why that would be. But once I reboot, it seems to work. So
Is it like saying your credentials are wrong or something, or
no, it's just locked like it freezes.
it won't let you do anything?
Correct. It won't let me do anything with Windows Explorer.
Yeah, and I know they're going to make it push. Yeah, I need to get with Eric. We need to get. Did you find out whether the IP is still a thing for migrating? Like, if we were to move things into their environment, do we still have to? Like, is the IP still a part of that?
Uh, I don't know that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's no longer. Well, no, because they're going to maintain. That's some of the guys. Like their bait switch on me, but because they're like, okay, well, we're going to put it in this node and you got a program, and I did that, and then it's taken for doesn't matter. So yeah, I think IP will matter.
Okay.
And what that means, I don't think it matters what the IP address is per se, but it will matter in regards to.
It's just when we change it, they need to know what it is.
Well, we need to generate a new SSL
Altogether.
And
Okay.
then send them a certificate. Yeah, so that's that. That has nothing to do with this. I mean,
No,
I don't know why
but-
that's fine.
But we're going to take the 3 servers that are in the data center here, and I want to put them. We're not bringing the physical boxes to 3Z. We're going to take the logical servers and put into their physical hardware. And when it moves there, they're going to get new IP addresses. So, we might be able to keep the IP addresses the same. I could probably route the traffic through here to those. I don't know if the internal IP changes. The internal IP address shouldn't. Well, yeah, it will change because I don't want to lose the LAN we have here unless we're moving everything, which we're not. I don't know. We'll have to engineer that out, but there's going to be some changes.
Yeah, for sure, because like I have communications that go based off of IP. That's sort of the direction pointed at way back when.
Yeah.
So
Well, if anything, I could. Yeah. Well, I could if that would make it to where we would want to keep the IP schema the same and move that LAN into the new. We could take that LAN and move it into the new environment instead of just giving the servers new LANs. So we can keep the internal communications and coding the same. But if the domain controller changes, that shouldn't affect it, right?
I would think so.
Because the domain controller would have a different. No, because we'd want to move your domain controller over there too. In fact, we might as well just move all your servers, not just the 3. We might as well move all of them over there. Yeah. So the only thing that would change would be the way. But again, we're getting ahead. Like, yeah, we don't need to talk about all this right now. Just know that that's something we'll be pushing for early in 2026. That and us getting either 3Z giving us a quote and giving us storage monthly that's cost effective, or we order our own shit and we throw it somewhere. So, other than that, yeah, we're good. Have a good weekend, man.
Okay. So, but where that came from, remember, was that the authentication. I just I don't know. Like it was really weird a couple times. Like it got locked up. I'll just kind of monitor it, but I don't want to put a bug in there if you hear anything else about any of that kind of stuff going on.
Is it when you're remoting into the server? Is when it free? When you're talking about the authenticator, is that's not the server freezing up and you have to reboot it, right?
It's when I'm trying to. I only have the data points I have right now. I was trying to do something with actually Amazon, and that's when it first locked up. Never since then. It's been kind of wiggy. But it was when I tried to log into a server via Windows Explorer, right? On VPN, which has been rock solid, by the way. And I get, I want to browse the server folder, share, or whatever, and comes up at normal, okay, authenticate, I hit go, and it's just lost.
It's like the authenticator, but if you reboot the application server, then
No, if I reboot my local machine.
Oh, it's the local machine, then it'll let you authenticate and get through. So you don't think it's the server locking it up? It's something.
I think it's local.
And you're on Windows 10 right now, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if this has to do with the Korobos version. Okay. Interesting. So when you go to log in, it's already got your name listed there because you don't want to hit other user because you're logging in as Scott, right? So you're on the domain with it's all updated domain, updated servers. Your machine's on that domain, so you're logging in as you. As soon as you hit go, it's like the screen just locks up. You can't do anything. And do you have to reboot to get rid of the screen, or you can't?
No, the only thing that locks up is the
Remote desktop or the Explorer window?
network authentication UI.
The little window that pops up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That locks up, which basically is tied right to the Windows Explorer.
Yep.
So
it's native to the app OS. Yep.
yeah. So that, all of that locks up, and I've tried just killing that in that task. And trying again, that doesn't work. So ultimately, I end up.
The only way to get rid of it is to reboot.
Right.
Damn. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
So, yeah, that's but it's not consistent. I don't know why it occurs on occasion, but it does. Yeah.
And you're still using that old XPS that I sold to you?
XPS.
Or Precision? It's a Precision.
You mean what machine am I using?
Yeah.
It's relative. It's like 2 years old. So it's a desktop. I mean, a laptop. Here, hold on. Oh, shit. Windows 11. It is a Precision 5560 with an 11 Gen i7. What else you need to know?
That's plenty. That's plenty. Yeah. So you're on the right yeah. And is it fully updated?
I believe so. It was an event. It was like I was doing. Oh, actually, I was trying to get on my streaming service for Amazon. I think it was, and it asked me to authenticate using my finger.
The new passkey thing, yeah.
Yeah, and then I walked out, and then it's been acting buggy ever since. So
I'm wondering if it sounds like it's software. It doesn't sound like hardware failure. It doesn't sound. It just sounds like
yeah.
I hope an update will fix it. Just keep me posted. Let me know if it becomes a problem.
Yeah. Let's just go down.
All right. Well,
All right.
anything else?
Can't think of anything that comes up. We'll give you a shout.
Awesome, man. I'll see you Sunday. Is that this Sunday or is that next week?
Sunday coming up.
Yep, the 14th, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I will see you Sunday, my friend. Have a good one.
All right. You too. Bye.
Take care. This is Joseph.
Hi, Joseph. This is Shirley Harper calling from Marion County Child Support.
Hello.
Hello, I was just calling regarding your payments on your case. We haven't received any in quite some time.
You talking about for Jonah?
Yeah, I'm talking about your arrears case. Yes, for Jonah.
And where's that at now? How much is it up to?
You have an arrears balance of $212.10.
And that's been accumulating for how many months now?
It does appear for at least since November of 2024.
So November till now, divided $200 by 12, my monthly child support order must be what? $20 a month?
No, it's $85.80
$85.80.
is a monthly amount. But there's no, the only thing it's accruing is the administration fees.
Well, see, the
'Cause
thing
it's
is,
an arrears case.
well, the thing is I paid all that off, and online says it's at zero. I don't know if you guys have your records accurate. I'm willing to talk to
Yeah,
whoever,
they're
or
accurate.
however we need to ever to dispute this, but I am disputing it. So whatever that process looks like.
Well, if you're not paying it, let's
Is there
see.
any recourse if there's an
There was-
error on your guys' behalf? Am I able to dispute that on any? Like, you guys can't ever be wrong, is what you're saying?
Well, I'm not saying we can never be wrong, but you should have got an audit when the case was terminated. The current order was terminated.
I don't know what you
should
guys.
have
I don't know.
received the audit. Pardon me?
However you guys manage it, I don't know. I didn't receive anything saying I had to do an audit. Like, I'm at your guys' discretion. I'm happy to do whatever you need me to do, and I'm not. All I'm trying to tell you is that whatever this $200 is, I don't know where it came from. I don't know why you guys are continuing to charge me, even though I don't like. There seems to be some kind of misunderstanding. How do you guys deal with those types of things? What is the process for that?
But you need to make a payment is where we're at. I mean, I can.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't
trying to
feel like
pull
I
your
agree. I don't
audit
agree
you
with
would
that.
have received.
Correct, and I don't agree with the audit or whatever the what you're telling me I owe. So how do we handle that? You're saying
You
there
would
is
have
no
to get.
there is no way for someone to
No,
handle
I mean,
that?
you would have had to have objected when you received the termination paperwork.
You know how hard it was. Like, even when I did have the order, how the back and forth with you. It's all I'm trying to tell you guys is I'm trying to do my best here. I didn't receive anything that said anything I had to do. Like, I'm at your guys' discretion here. Please advise.
Okay, hold on one second. I'm bringing up the case notes when it was
I mean,
terminated.
the whole thing, like going through CareFit, like everything I went through with Marion County and how shitty they were when Mother was the issue, and I finally, she screws up so bad where I get my full custody of him, and like still just dealing with this kind of stuff even today after the trauma you put me and my son through, Marion County that is, not you personally. I just don't understand why, like even the calls, like with this right here, this matter, every time you guys call me, I bring this to your attention, and everybody's super cold and just nasty with me, and I'm just like, this is the world we live in. I guess this is how you guys are with people, because that's just the world we live in, right?
Well, nobody's being cold or nasty at this point.
You may feel
I'm
that
just
way. I'm just letting you know that is not how it's coming off.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to let you know that we do have arrears balance, and if you give me a second here, I'm trying to pull the audit to see, okay, when it was terminated.
And right now I know Mother owes around $3,000 based off of the current order. And so if this is something you guys are going to push for, then I'm going to have to just file some motion. Like, this is just in order to pay you guys that money, then she needs to pay her portion so I can pay you. I don't know what else to do.
Maybe.
And I can request child support, can I? I should do that. I should get child support.
Yeah, if you have the child and
Well, she's not
You certainly
sticking to
can.
our agreed entry. I could file and get I can file and have child support instated since she's not following through. Yeah, yeah. And all I want to do is just get this off. I fought hard to get my kids in my life, and now that they're here, I just want all this stuff that's remnant from it. I just want it over.
Okay. It does appear July 28th of 2021, you were awarded credit of $500 against the child support obligation, which left the child support due to the custodial parent about 104.15, and there was some cash medical. Let's see, hold on one second. 74.27, and they took that amount from the 500. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to read case notes real quick here. If you can get credit.
I know you guys deal with a lot. I'm trying to be patient and not lose my composure. I don't take it personally. I don't have anything against you.
No, you're fine. Yeah, it's a arrears case, and I'm just at the point where I have to do something with it, or we have to do like a driver's license suspension, contempt hearing. Okay, hold on one second here. It appears a new audit was prepared back in January of this year. And at that time, the case was charging the 8297. Alright, hold on one second because I didn't put the audit in there. I'm trying to pull the financials here real quick. And it would give me what was arrears balance. Okay. And I can send you a copy of this. Are you saying you didn't get a copy of this?
I have not seen. As far as Marion
Okay,
County
good.
goes, the only thing I received from Marion County recently was saying that I need to show proof of medical care, which
Okay.
I've had insurance on him for over 8 years now. So yeah, I don't know what that's about, but that's the only thing I've seen
Yeah.
from Marion County.
Yeah, it's because you're the medical obligor. So, and if anytime you change insurance, then that will be sent out. Yes, I can send you this financial audit. You should have received a copy because I know when we spoke back in January, I mailed another copy out. But I'll go ahead and mail this out, and it appears.
What address are you
when-
sending it to, just to make sure we have that accurate?
Yeah, I'll check that real quick. But it does appear when we terminated it, the account balance was, as of 12/31/2024, was $193.58. is what was owed.
I got them I got them at the end of October. I paid November. They told me I should get something back from that November payment. December should have never had. I've had him since October of last year.
Yeah, this was.
He should. It should have been terminated a month before that. I was told that we were in the clear. When I looked online, it said zero balance. So I'm concerned that did we extend it an extra month, or like how did that work out?
No, actually, this was through November 14th, 2024. There was 14 days. Is what the
And I thought we paid the full month of November.
Through.
Yeah, we paid the full month of November is what I am at. From what I remember, we paid monthly because I get paid monthly. So
yeah, this was 14 days. You would have owed 14 days in November, and that's the 193.58 is what's due. But I'll print this and let me verify the address that I'm sending it to. 'Cause that's what's due to go ahead and just close this case. Okay, I printed that. And then the address that we've been sending the correspondence to, I haven't received anything returned, but it's 6808 Bragg Lane, Harrison, Ohio.
yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's where we've been sending correspondence to.
The only- like I said, I've received something from Marion County Child Support Agency, but I haven't. Like I said, it was about his health care. Nothing's changed there recently either. So I will keep an eye out for this. I'll let the wife know that we have something coming, and yeah, I'll review it. But
Okay.
there's got to be some, yeah. Based off of my
Okay.
understanding, last year we wrapped all this up. So I'll review it.
The balances, and then you just have to keep in mind each month that there's that fees are added when to unpaid balance. So right now we're at 212.10 is what's owed through November. But I'll go ahead and send that out to you, and then if you can try to make a payment, because like I said, with no payment, that's causing the case to be looked at for further legal enforcement.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Thanks for taking my call, Joseph.
Yep. Take care.
Bye.
What's up, Joe?
Do you have any opening tomorrow to go over an SOP and P with me?
Sure.
I want to. I don't know if you saw the one that Jerry sent over. I want to go over 3 that I've completed, show you, like review that one with you, and see if you can't help fill in the gap that's here, because I don't want to cause more friction, and I think Scott and I had a good session. And so yeah, tomorrow is morning or afternoon better.
So, let me ask you this before I answer that. That Nick's thing, do you not want to go over that with Nick? Because I'm not sure if I would have all the answers.
The answers I would need
from
from you is I see what you say. I see what you're saying, Joe, and I think you're, pick your battles, Joe. This may not be the battle to fight right now, or but I'm looking for help and direction, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yes.
I'm not looking for technicality.
Morning's better.
Okay. Good morning.
Morning is better. Can you do 9?
It's happening. I'm putting it in there now. I'll send you an invite.
Sounds great.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
See you.
I'm coming.